What is up, guys? My name's Glitched Rune. You can just call me Rune. I am back on it with the game dev. Jace is here again, apparently, like always. Right, Jace? Nope, not gonna bark. Well, I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna do to. Oh, there it is. Are you done with the bark? Let's put on some background music. Hopefully, that's not too loud. Quiet enough that we're all good. So yeah, we're gonna jump back into some Unity. I'll probably continue working on the team management. I want to be able to update, save, and load my team into a game. So that's what I'm going to be working on. I also want to be able to change a character's class, maybe some equipment. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, let's try to figure some stuff out because there's a lot to figure out in this game. So currently I think we have the team management loads in characters and actually displays them. Their current XP are at the bottom. This is their level at the top. This is their name, their class. So now when we click someone, we want to bring up more of a information screen. Which I'm gonna do a little bit of. Let's get some model. I don't know, some model images in here. Where's this at? So prefabs, characters. What's this look like? No, okay. Portraits. So we have the knight portrait, but it's not quite what we want. So we're gonna replace these with actual. I don't know where did I save them at? Materials, character. No, those are mats. Those are not what we're looking for. It's gonna be prefabs. It's gonna be in models. We're gonna do recruit. So we want to take an image of this. I forgot. There's a way to get rid of the blue. The grid and the blue background. Unity. How to remove grid from display in the scene. Okay, so there's a little gizmos thing. This. There we go. How to change Unity scene background color. Edit menu. Ooh, yes, we're back on the game dev. That is right. We're currently just taking some shots of our characters so we have some portraits for our team management system. So edit menu, preferences, colors, background. So we're gonna take a picture of this. We're gonna make some PNGs. So we're gonna pull up Paint, the good old classic. I want to copy paste my screenshot. Sorry, I'm not gonna put any of this in this thing because it doesn't quite. It has a little bit more than I want to show on stream. So give me 1 second to figure this out. Da, da, da. Crop, file, save as. Ooh, can we remove the background? File, save as. Yeah, we'll remove the background in a second. Projects, Esden, assets. We're gonna remove these portraits in here. Images, portraits. So this is the scoundrel portrait. Scoundrel. So we're currently making JPEGs. We're going to convert them to PNGs. Okay, so we have. Wait, that was a recruit, not the scoundrel. Dang it. Print screen, copy paste. I feel like I need to make sure these are the right size. Save as. This is the scoundrel portrait, which means we need to rename this one to... Sorry, I'm doing everything off screen right now. So you'll have to deal with it for a second. Sure, replace it. Did I replace the thing I wanted? Because that would suck. New. Last but not least is... Okay, so we have the scoundrel. We have recruit. We have the scoundrel. Last but not least, we have the student. My favorite class, actually, because of the hat. You gotta love the hat. Print screen. Oh, print screen. Paste. Crop. File. Save as. We're gonna select this. We're gonna name it student. Now we have student. We have scoundrel. We have recruit. Perfect. Now we're just going to pull up Paint 3D. We're going to remove their backgrounds. Whoops. Yeah, this is kind of non-actual game dev stuff, more just manipulation. But, you know, you do all this stuff when you're working on all of your own. Making your own little portraits and whatnot. So basically what we're doing is we're just going to remove this black background. We're going to select the canvas. We're going to turn on transparent. We're going to magic select. Next. What did magic select? Did it? Sure. What do we get? Okay, so we did. So remove this off to the side. We're going to basically select everything else. And we're going to delete. Whoops. Do I need to remove the background? What's the easiest way to do this? I guess I could erase it quickly. And then we're going to select this guy, and we're going to move this guy back in, center him, and then we're just going to save. Save. Image. Perfect. Save. Whoops, go back. Images, portraits. This is the student. Save. Yep. Nope, that wasn't the student. No! We overwrote the student. I was too hasty. Damn. Rip. Okay, so we're gonna have to redo the student quickly. So paint. Blah, blah, blah. We're just using paint and we're cropping the images. Nothing too fancy. Actually, rather basic. Student portrait. So then we're going to do the same thing we did before with the student. We're going to auto select. Okay, we actually did pretty well this time. Generally, auto select does pretty well. And then we're going to just erase the canvas. Oh, we want to make this transparent background. Nice. And then we're going to select this and remove this back in. And we're going to save image. Save. This is the student portrait this time. And then last but not least, maybe least, I don't know, we're going to do the scoundrel. Same thing as always, select this. Perfect. Done. Move this out of there. Gotta make sure to renew. Oh, you're a sub? Hell yeah, dude. Save. Image. Save. Scoundrel. Save. Yes. Okay, so we've added all the new portraits. So if we look into here, we could see that we have a recruit portrait. We have our scoundrel portrait. And we have our student portrait. So these are what's going to be used to display here. So let's try to implement these. We got to make these 2D sprites. So instead of default, we're going to do sprite 2D single apply. Sprite 2D single apply. So now when we look at what are these? These are interface player display. So we want to add an image. This is the class display. And for now, we're just going to dump in, I don't know, the recruit portrait. So there we go. We have a nice recruit portrait. We want to make it slightly larger. So we kind of want to throw him in there. So the idea is that we want to be able to display him and everything else nicely. So what if we throw the name top left, 0, 0. We won't make the center. We'll make it start from the left. So if we move this 100, that's not right. Do we want it the other way? Sure, I guess that's what we want. 0. And then I guess we want it bottom. And maybe 28. Oh, I see. Okay, so 50 and 25, negative 25. Nope. Negative 10, negative 5. Beautiful. Maybe negative 10, negative 15. How wide is this? Oh, that's about half. So we'll do the entire top, so 200. So 100 starts at the left, goes over, is the entire name. Then we want the class maybe right above the experience. So we'll do character level here, and then class will be on the right. So character level. Well, we'll do class and character level. We'll do character level then class. So this is going to be on the bottom right. 0, 0, 0. So this is going to be, I don't know, width of this. It's not that wide. We'll do 50. So X is going to be 25, 25. I think that's pretty good. And then the character class is going to be on the bottom right. It's going to be this direction. It will be 150. It's not going to be centered. No, that's fine. We will be 25, 25. Oh, sorry, this is going to be negative 75. There you go. That's pretty solid. And then in the background of all this, we want our character display. We want this behind everything. Perfect. And I think that's good for now. So when we play this, it'll show what we updated right now. Ooh, Scoundrel looks kind of weird. Maybe we need to make the... Oh yeah, we didn't make it... We're going to make them 28. Level, we're going to make this 28. There you go, much better. We might want to add a little bit more lip to that. So class, we're going to add negative 80. We might want to add a little lip to both of those. So we'll just add 5 to both. So class, if we added 5, we're going to make it only 145. We're going to make this 45, but we're going to make this start at 30. And the name, we're going to add 105. And this only goes to 195. I think that should work. There you go. Now the next step is making the background the actual right image. So I believe we did this somewhere. Player display. Character information. We want to change the display to be... let's look this up. So we want Unity how to get a specific image based on name. Let's see. How to get image from a URL and set it to the object in Unity. Do we have an answer? We're gonna mess with this a little bit. Hello, what is up? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Yo, welcome in, Raiders. How is everyone doing? Thank you for the raid. Duhuhu? Is that right? Hey, yo, what up? What's up, everyone? My name is Glitched Rune. You can just call me Rune. We do a lot of game development here. We also play a variety of games, including stealth games and RPGs. So feel free to hang out and watch me struggle with game development for a little bit. It's pretty much what I do. Currently, we're working on a strategy game. And I'm currently working on this team management system, but I can show off my game quickly if I remember what map I'm doing. Here we go. So it's a pretty simple system so far. It's just a grid-based, turn-based strategy game where you can move, you can attack, and you can end your turn and whatnot. We do have some stuff implemented, so you can move, you can click attack. When you hover, you can see how much damage you're doing and what your hit chance is. All of the characters have equipment on, so that's based on their equipment. If you click this icon, you can see the different stats they currently have. This is obviously just in a very, very early white box, gray box situation. And each character has different equipment, and each equipment have different stats on them, as I mentioned. So when you attack, you actually do deal damage, so Sir William took 26. You could end your turn. This is the turn system up here. We have a very basic enemy AI. And yeah, that's about what we have right now. I'm currently trying to make a full game cycle right now. So yeah, feel free to hang out and watch me struggle through putting this game together. I hope your stream was awesome. What were you up to? Oh yeah, that's awesome. Here, let me give you a quick shout out. So yeah, let's just jump right back in. We were working on the team manager menu. Currently, we have it so that the game saves and loads your actual team members from a file. I was making a fun, I'm making a little fan game in Unity. Oh, that's awesome. So currently we have, it actually loads in the characters, shows their names, their classes, their levels, and their experience, well, as a bar at the bottom. And I'm just working on creating, so it actually displays like their models. So these are currently just portraits. Which you can see here. This is the scoundrel. This is the recruit. It's a little knight dude. And this is the student. So we're making it so that these are... Yeah, no problem. I really do appreciate the raid. So we're working on actually loading in the image from a URL, which I don't even know where to place at this point. I guess we'll just do it. Update character information. Portrait. Oh wait, this is character information. We don't want to do it here. We want to do it in the player display. So we're gonna throw an image into here. This is gonna be character class image. What did I name it in here? I think I named it class display. I'll do class image. And then we're just gonna throw this in here. Bam. So now we want to Okay, yeah, go for it. Thanks for stopping by. You got a lot of work on your house to do, so or. So we are going to try to find the image. I don't exactly remember how to do this, but I'll figure it out. This is kind of my time where I'm decompressing from my C# development at work. Just doing more C#, apparently. That's my decompression. So that's fun. So we're going to try to do file dot. That's pretty much my existence. Is I stopped doing C# at work, and now I'm doing C# here. But we don't do a lot of this. Somehow it's not as tiring as working on my own projects. Oh, not tiring working on my. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could take your own projects at your own pace. So I could see how that is. Plus, your projects are generally more interesting than whatever you're probably doing at work. I mean, I make backend for a business, like a large business. So like, I don't really care what they're doing in sales, but I have to code it all. So it's definitely not fun. I mean, the code can get interesting, but the actual concepts behind the code aren't that interesting. How to, let's see. How to see if a file exists. Sorry, I'm doing some looking up on the side, so it's kind of my off-screen stuff. Yeah, I've never been passionate about collecting data and putting graphs on websites. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it pays well, so you can't really complain all that much. System dot file dot what is it? System IO dot file dot exists. And then we're gonna see if Unity load image from URL. I feel like I always look up this thing and I don't know what I'm doing. What is file from? Is that clean up my usings? Load image from assets folder. Hey, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the database. Oh, thanks for that, Bats. Let's see. Application.datapath. Okay, so we are going to try application data path. This is going to be the var URL plus slash assets slash, I don't even know where this is. This is going to be images portraits. Quite the data path. Images slash portraits slash, this is going to be player data dot player class portrait dot png. Player data. Let's see what this equals. How do I change Unity? Change images source? Is that what it is? Is that what this is? Source image. I really don't want to have to like pass in these things throughout all of them. Like just a list of them into the player display, because I don't think that's efficient. That would be really annoying too. Does resource.load just load any image? Resource.load. String path. Will the URL work, or is this not quite it? I don't know. We will find out. Var image. Class image. We're all about just testing and finding out if it works. Source. The non-generic. Okay, that is great. Oh. I did it in the wrong one. There we go. Let's see if this works. This is what I like doing. Just yellowing it. Didn't work. That's fine. That's what I like to see. What do we got, though? Okay, so it didn't load it correctly. So what if we remove all of this and just do that? What do we end up with? We shall attach it to find out. Step over URL. Recruit. Step over. Is image even anything? No. Okay, Unity. I feel like I don't quite understand the resources folder. So it's just a resources folder in assets, right? Which is where I should throw all my images, it seems. So I just need to rename it. Is it that simple? I don't know. We'll find out. Create folder resources. Okay, we're gonna let Unity struggle for a second to do this. No. Try again. Okay. Images, good. Resources. Dang it. What if we just go folder images? And then we add in folder portraits. And we're going to take these three, throw them in here. Now what happens if I press play? Nothing. Fantastic. I'm going to do images / portraits. Now we're just going to run it. Still nothing. Oh, what if I don't need the PNG? Maybe that's the issue. Oh, hey, we got it. Nice. Okay, so now that we have the actual model showing up, it took a second, but we got there. That's awesome. So now that we got this, we want to click on one and open a new screen, which we could then update everything about that character. So I'm going to add a click to the character display. Man, I always forget where everything is. It's gonna be not scenes. It's gonna be not images. It's gonna be prefabs, character or player display. So we're gonna add a click to this. How to add a click? Click? No. Do I need to make it a button somehow? Convert. I guess we could just find out. UI button. What does a button have? It has a button. So we just need to add a button to this top level. So if we just add component button. We add a non-click. We move itself onto here. What do we have in? So we're gonna do player display. Public void player display clicked. Okay, so what we're gonna do when player display is clicked, we're gonna hide the entire. We're basically gonna build two interfaces on top of each other at this point. So sometimes this can get confusing, but it gets easier if you make these their own prefabs. So we're gonna make team manager content a prefab. And then we're gonna make a new one. What is team manager content? It's just an image. So we're gonna add an image. And we're gonna call this player editor. Okay. So I probably didn't want to make. So this is probably the background. This is more like the actual management, but it has the entire canvas. That's fine. This is going to be the team manager screen. Team management. I like to keep them the same name as whatever the script is. So this is team management. So we're going to add another canvas. Menus. Interfaces. UI image. Background. So this is going to be the player editor. We got to make a new menu for this. Add class player editor. I like just getting rid of some of the BS in there. Player editor. We could save that. When I go back here to reload. In the scripts, we should have a new one in interfaces, team management, player editor. That we just want to throw in here. There we go. And then we can throw this in prefabs. Bam. Okay. Now, one thing to consider is I want to be able to tie these in together So I might want to make a... I don't know how complex I want to make this. I could just make them tied together directly, or I can make an interface manager, which is what I generally do, so that we could just have a generic thing access to all of them. So I might do that. Because if you take a look at what I do in scenes, bridge map, if you look in here, I have basically all these managers that are kind of their own little part of the system, so that I could kind of keep the separate parts separate. The separate parts separate. So I could keep everything like doing its own thing. So that turn manager only handles what happens during a turn. Interface only happens what happens, or manages what happens with interfaces. So I'll probably do that. It might seem unnecessary for the team management, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I can. No one can stop me. So we're gonna go back to the menus, team manager. We're gonna create a manager. Managers. I don't know how many managers I'm gonna have. Hopefully no more than one. So I'm gonna have an interface manager. Throw this underneath there. We're gonna throw this as a prefab under interface team management. I want to try to keep this separate because we already have an interface manager. Ooh, where do I put the managers? Core. We already have an interface manager, so I might add a new folder here. That is team management. And then we're gonna add a script to this. So we're gonna do the same thing over here under scripts. We have interface. No, not interface. We want core. Add folder. Team management. Then we're gonna add a new folder to that called interface management. So I might go TM because that's team manager interface management, just so the script's not the same. Just so that we know. Actually, I might throw it at the end. Okay, so we're gonna rename. We'll do underscore TM as in team manager. Yes. Cool. Okay, so we now have our manager, and this is just gonna have access to both team management and player editor. So if you see what this does, all it does is it has access to each interface that's in the battle system. And then it has its own Git instance. And then we have a little bit of a interface communication here, which is kind of the whole point of interface manager. So we'll use this same thing so that we can use this to get its own instance if we need to. I kind of have that on all managers just in case, like, oh yeah, we can't actively connect them. This is more of a way to, just in case we can actually find it somehow, we could use this without having this code just everywhere. Just kind of a nifty thing. So that's all we need for this. So we could just close this one. And what we got to do is we got to connect it up in this. So if we look at this, oh, we don't have the. We need to throw the script on there. Core team management. Bam, bam. Save. So now we're gonna go back to the actual menu. We can close all these scripts. We're not gonna need them. We can click this manager and drag these two on there. So now these two things, we can add a reference to the managers. Okay, we're gonna do the kind of the same way I did it before. So we're gonna add some more objects. So if you look at, what was it? Game managers. So we're gonna add another one to here. We're gonna add game managers TM. And this is going to be, again, similar. Game managers. Where we just need to grab... Oh, not that one. Sorry, in the game managers, we got to just call this interface manage. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me get some water. It's not really water, but interface management? No, we're going to rename this. I'm doing a lot of renaming. This is going to be interface manager. Yep. You got to get all your naming correctly. So this is just going to have access to all of our separate managers. So it's a whole thing. But with that, we're going to throw this managers in here. But with that, so we can look at this prefab, basically just get the script for it. Game managers. Whoops. Game managers. There we go. And then we just drag this on here so that whenever we have this managers dropped in, that's always going to be connected. So now that we have this manager, game managers. What's the prefab? Game managers. There we go. So now what we want to do is in the interfaces, we want to give them access to the actual game managers. Game managers. We'll do that for both interfaces. I don't know if we necessarily need to, but for now we're going to do so. I generally just do a lot of code and then later I'll clean everything up. Because I do a lot of refactoring to make everything much more simpler. So now we have this. Where's it at? Oh, my player editor doesn't have its code. So scripts core, nope, scripts interface, play editor, throw it on there. Perfect. And then we go back to the actual thing. Oh, it is on here. Huh. How'd I mess that up? Wait, what did I just put it on? Oh. We don't want it on here. Get this out of here. Get this one out of here too. We went on this. Get this character information out of there. There we go. There we go. I'm just putting on random managers apparently. Okay, so now if we check this out, this now has a game management. So we just throw this onto there. Never mind. I know what I did wrong. This is game managers TM trademarked. Game managers trademarked. Just kidding, it's team management, not trademarked. So now we can do it, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Trademarked. So many trademarks. Okay, cool. So now we have our manager connected up to the interfaces so that they communicate between each other now. So the point of doing that is nothing right now because I'm stupid, but it's fine. Because we really wanted the player display to... Sorry, I'm thinking. Okay, so we really want this thing to get access to the interface managers. So I think this is a case where we can do game managers, TM, game managers. And if we do the public start, do game managers equals game manager TM dot get instance. And then we do game managers dot interface dot initialize player edit player editor dot initialize. And then we're gonna pass in the player data. Okay, so there's no initialize currently on player editor, which is fine. That's why we're here. We're gonna create a void initialize. Nope. Initialize. And then on the player display, we're passing in player data. Player data. So what happens is we're gonna do player data. Whoops, player data equals past maybe existing player data, I don't know. And then we're gonna do this game object dot set active equals true. And then when we start this thing, we want to set it to false. Void start. I guess we don't need a public. Do game object dot set active false. And then we want to go game managers dot interface manager dot game team management dot game object that sets active false. So hopefully that what that does is that we'll actually have the player data passed to the new interface, and then that'll display while the other one hides. So in order to test that, we sort of need, I don't know, we'll make this red. And we'll have this full screened. We'll do a dark red. Is that better on our eyes? It looks like it. And we'll make it slightly opaque. 200, sure. So one way you can kind of help see this when you're actually editing, you can just disable one of them at the top. Like, oh yeah, I'm planning on editing the player editor. So now all I see is the player editor. So now I want to enable both. When I press play, hopefully it will. Cool. And now when I click one, nothing happened. Oh, that's right. I never connected the click. That was my fault. So what I want to do is in the interface, player display, we want to go into this. We want to connect player display to this. And we're going to call player display clicked. And now we're going to save. And now we could try this and hopefully it'll work. There we go. Just like that. We got it to actually do something when you actually click it. So now that we have that going, we could kind of make this interface a little bit more and then display some data. So what we're going to do is I think I'm going to display the character in the dead center. So whatever class they are, it's just going to be displayed right in the center. Image. What do we call this? What do we call this before? Oh, that was in the player display. Class image. Class image. Okay, I get it, player editor. I don't want to have to apply everything, so I'm gonna image, class image. And this is gonna be in the center. How do we want this? Can I keep this locked as a square? Is that a possibility? I'm not sure. What if we just stretch it? We'll try this to begin with. Oh my god. The white, it hurts. Here we go. It doesn't hurt anymore. So what we're gonna do. Oh, you guys can't really see like my right side of my screen. Let me fix that interface. For some reason it's doing that. Whoops, wrong thing. Game monitor. Oh yeah, for some reason it's just my entire screen. There we go. Hey, thank you, Pumpkin Days. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the database. Okay, so we're gonna change this image into the actual like, character class. So we have this player editor. We're gonna add image equals player class. And we're gonna do the same thing we did for player display. So I'm just gonna steal this code because I know it works. What you're working on? I'm currently working on a turn-based strategy game. I can show it off very quickly. So we're currently working on some interfaces. So if you press play, this is like the team management screen. So you have like your team here, and then you could click, and it's going to another screen right now. So that's what we're currently working on, to the other screen. But let me jump over quickly to the actual like gameplay. There's not much to it. This is all just white boxing everything. Yeah, I could show it off quickly. So we have a simple turn system. We have our turn up here. We have a character down here. You could select a character, shows them down here. If you click the I button, it'll show more information about them. You can go to properties. This is all their stats. All these stats are based off the equipment they have on and their base stats and their class. These are all the equipment. Each equipment has their own stats on them, which then attribute to the properties. You can move. You can attack. If you hover over someone, it shows the hit chance or the damage it will deal. And if I click someone, it has a chance to miss. So there you go. You actually saw the miss. But then it will deal damage. And you can see it dealt damage down here. And that's pretty much the gist of what I have for the game system right now. I'm also working on a pretty complex map system. This auto generator. It's kind of messed up a little bit, but we'll see how it runs. So currently, as you can see, thank you, Shadow Ray, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the database. Well, based on this camera movement, you might be able to guess what my inspiration was and the look of it. It is based on Final Fantasy Tactics. That and a little bit of XCOM 2. I love those games, so sort of mashing those together. I'm trying to make it more of a simplistic art style with a lot of like random generation for items, so that like Toad's Treasure Tracker. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's newer. I haven't really played that one, but I could totally get that. That is definitely that sort of style. But the idea is that it's like much simpler art style, so they don't have to worry about much. As you can see, like this is more of the type of art style I'm going for, where it's just basically cubes with a little bit of definition. I created some characters that will show off the art a little bit. Yeah, guys, welcome in. Prefabs. I think it's under models. Yeah, so you can see what sort of I'm going for more. It's like some very basic cube with a little bit more definition. This is our scoundrel, which is like a little cloak. Our student, which is like a wizard with a little hat, and so on. So the idea is that it's a very simplistic art style, but the mechanics and the generation are going to be pretty complex. So like you can pretty much get any item with any stats with a random name. When you create a new character, they'll have a random color assigned to them. Pretty close, I guess. I want it to be a little bit more complex. This is pretty simple. I'm going to add a little bit more details, but for the most part, this is what I'm aiming for. But yeah, right now I have the stuff saving into a file, and I'm trying to load them in. I have them loading in, and I want to be able to update my team. So that's what we're working on today. That's why I was working on this team management system. So yeah, that's what I'm currently working on. This is a project I'm currently working on for a master's degree. So I got till like next November to finish up a basic demo. So I'll be working on a lot this summer. So yeah, we were setting up the image to be changed. So we're gonna steal this code pretty much. Yeah. I decided to go for that game design masters. Because, you know, screw it, right? So far, it hasn't been that bad. Luckily, I've taught myself a lot about game development, so not much. Already kind of ahead of the curve for that stuff. So when we initialize, we'll do an oblique void update player editor. I don't really need to make this its own thing, but I don't know. I like splitting up some of the code into methods, because I can see this being called after the initialize. Like when something's changed, you'll just do a quick update, and I'll go through all the player data. Yeah, that too. I mean, a lot of my stuff I've split into their own separate managers, which could get complex. Like if you look at this bridge, I have all these managers, but each one of these obviously do their own thing. So it's just kind of, oh yeah, if I know if the AI is messing up, I know where to look, sort of thing. Helps with debugging a little bit. So beyond methods, I also split up managers. So hopefully, class image. So hopefully this will just load. Do I have everything hooked up? Okay, so the player editor, no, the class image is not hooked up. There we go. Okay, let's try this. Okay, we're gonna click Merlin. Okay, I guess it worked. Not quite what I expected. There we go. He's kind of wide. New character. For real. Who's that character? Okay, not quite. 1,000? Is that too much? 1,000's pretty good. Yeah, I'll go with that. We'll go with 1,000. Okay, cool. Double check. Okay, he's still... Perfect. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna have its basic stats up here, all of its stats here, and then we're gonna have like buttons to access the other stuff, like the menus, how to change classes and whatnot. Here. Maybe. Or maybe we'll have basic information and then like equipment. And the total stats here. And like a thing for abilities up here. We'll just start throwing stuff on there and see how it looks. That's pretty much what I've been doing. I'll really get into designing the interfaces later. I just want to get the actual functionality down. So, what do we do? Okay, we're going to go to player editor. Bring it back. I'm going to disable this because I want to see what I'm doing. Backgrounds. What was the other background I had? We'll just go with the gray. What's on this thing? $150 all the way down. Perfect. What? I thought I changed you. Oh, I didn't change in the prefab. Oh. 150, 150, 150. 255. Apply all. So we'll throw the player name. Top left. So we'll sort of do... kind of want to do this in sections so it's not like... So character information. Currently all we have is the player and the class. So we'll add a text to that. Character. I don't want to put character in front of everything, so name, class. Oh, we also have a level. And experience. Level. Experience. Okay, so... This is where it's going to get kind of annoying. Because we're going to have so many things in here. TMP. Text. Name. Class. Level. Experience. Whoops. What'd I do? Experience. Okay. So now we just got to go through and update all these based on the player data. So name equals player data dot name. Oh, sorry, name dot text. We gotta do this 4 more times for each one. player data dot class, player class, level. There's a progression dot level dot toString progression dot xp dot toString. I don't know. We're just gonna do 100 right now for this. I haven't really decided how the experience is gonna go. If we just do 100 or it's scaling. It'll probably be scaling, so I need to do that somewhere. But for now, we'll just do this. So hopefully with that, the data will be updated. We also need a back button. I feel like that's a... Whoops. Isn't that only going to keep the last name dot text code line? You're right. You're right, you're right. Nice catch. Class. Copy and paste strikes again. There we go. Now it shouldn't. Yeah, nice one. Okay, so let's actually put... We're gonna make all these black. We're gonna hide this so we can see what we're looking at. Name. Class. Level. Experience. And we're gonna throw this in the top left. We'll probably make these slightly larger. Maybe 48. Sure. And we'll make them 100 wide. Wait, what was it before? 200? Okay, we'll make it 500 wide. We're gonna position them in the left. Top left. 500 wide. We'll position this in the top left. Bam, bam, bam. Width 500. Height 500. So negative 250. 250. 500. 0. Okay, so those are in the middle. So negative 250. So these are going to be from the center. We want this to be negative 0. What's 0? Nothing. 250. That's not what we want. 250. We're going to make these left, center, 200. Sure. We'll make this stretch. Okay, so something isn't quite right with this. We'll make this stretch 0. Oh, I guess these all need to be negative 250. Yeah. Negative 250. Whoops, wrong one. Negative 250. negative 200. This is going to be 200. This is going to be 100. 150. 125. What am I missing? I feel like I'm always missing stuff. Oh, that's negative 200. Negative 200. Whoops. Negative 200. 0. We'll make this, what is it, 50? I think. Calculations. Yes. Yes. And this is going to be negative 25. Nope. Negative 25. There we go. That should be something. Let's see if it actually runs. Oh my god, I always forget it. Okay, so Robin Hood. Nothing happened, Robin Hood. Object not set to an... Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, so these weren't set. So, I'll try this again. This is the annoying part where I was saying, like, this is the easy way to do it. Probably the cleanest way without using too much CPU when you're loading a menu. But it gets annoying on the setup if I forget to do it like I just did. There we go. Robin Hood, he's a scoundrel. He's level 2. He has 56 out of 100 XP. I guess we should probably put labels on there. Name. Class. Level. XP. I wonder if it's gonna be too wide. Like, that's my main worry. Maybe we need to move some of the text down a little bit. It's all right. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so one thing I want to do is I want to throw all of the stats of the equipment onto here. But currently I'm not saving the equipment. So there's kind of 2 steps we got to do. We want to display all the equipment, but first we need to give the player the equipment. So that is going to be the question. How do we save the... So I have all the equipment as scriptable objects. So if we look at this, we have equipment. So iron boots. These are the stats on the iron boots. So I want to be able to save this to a file and have access to it. So I want to check Unity how to load scriptable objects by string. Load an scriptable object from a string. Let's see. So they're creating an object. I've never done this before, so. How to load scriptable object during runtime in build. Maybe. This is definitely something I haven't done. Sorry, if you're not seeing what I'm doing, is I'm looking up something on the right. Or on a different monitor. Let's see. People suggest using a dictionary that's tied to an ID. That's a pretty decent idea. And have it in the resources. My only issue is that might require a lot of RAM. Let's see. Okay, let's see if we can. How to load a scriptable object. Resource.load for scriptable objects can be done. I don't really want to throw them in the resources, though. Building customize. Oh, the good old GitHub. What do we got? Robot config. Oh, they're putting into the resources also. Okay, so So player display, so player data. Let's go take a look at player data. So basically we're wanting to update this entity to store the actual equipment. So the equipment that we're going to store is going to be based on the character's actual... do we have equipment on here? We don't have an equipment thing. So we should probably do player data, public, equipment, get set. And we're going to create a new class down here, serializable, public class, equipment. We're going to do a public string, so helmet. So this is going to be some sort of ID for helmet. I haven't determined if it's going to be a string or an int, but for now we'll just leave with this. Public string. How many What do we have? We have arms, chest, feet, hands. Let's see. What do we have? I guess we could go look at the bridge map. Click play. Do this. Equipment. We have head, shoulders, chest. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Shoulders. String, chest. What else we have? Arms, pants, feet. Arms. Thank you for the head pats. I really appreciate it. Feet. I think this week I'm planning on adding some more stuff to my stream. I really want to add one of those things where it like shoots the emotes everywhere. So I'm planning on adding that. Currently don't have it, but I am planning on adding that. Main hand. Public string offhand. Okay, there we go. So now we should be able to store strings of those. So I don't know what I'm going to store. Maybe I will do an ID. Dictionary. I'll have to research exactly how to save the equipment off stream because it's going to require a lot of different research. Because there's ways that say do resources. I don't think I really need to. I want to be able to just look up an object, which I should be able to. Sorry, a scriptable object. But everyone says use of resources. I don't think resources are right. Let's see. Is there an example on this of loading from... That's just creating a new one. Let's get in position. Health. You're not useful. Okay, let's see. However, you want to use create instance function to save a number of asset instances into your project as files for convenience, then you could still do that. Oh, let's create a new asset. Wait. Okay. Is there a way to load it? So you can create it. Is there a load one? What do we have in this? Here we go. Let's try something. Let's see what we can get. We got Unity editor dot asset database dot load assets at path. And then this is going to be a scriptable object, equipment, armor. Ooh, should I do armor or... No, this is an armor, so we'll do an armor. Which is not valid. I thought... Isn't the system.type type? Maybe it's not. Hold on, looking something up. Unity load asset at path. Whoops, not that one. We'll do chest equals that. Okay. Type of. Is that good? No, we're throwing a lot of errors. Okay, now we gotta hit the path. Assets slash scriptable objects slash. What do we got? Equipment chest. Equipment chest. Equipment chest slash. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Chest. What's in chest? Wizard robes. Wizard robes. I would be amazed if this works. I want to be honest. No, what do we got? What's the issue? The namespace, global namespace, already contains a definition for equipment. The what? Oh. Yes, it does. Should I name all this stuff save data? Statistics data. Progression data. Class progression data. Data. It's kind of like, then we don't have to worry about, you know, whether or not it's the same or not. So yeah, it's blank data. That makes sense. Oh, wait, I don't want to open this one. I want to go back to my... Back to... team manager. Play. I feel like the other one isn't enabled. Oh, okay, so we hit something. So chest is null. Is that right? Wait, what was that in? Player display? Oh, we don't want it in player display. But it still hit null, so that didn't quite work. Is right. I feel like that was progress. I feel like it's something. We wanted the player editor. So load at assets path didn't quite work. Load asset at path for scriptable objects. Load asset at path doesn't seem to work for scriptable objects. That's great. Answer. I wasn't able to make it work on pre-process set. I suspect a regression because okay, so let's see. Man, what was that siren? We got assets, scriptable objects, equipment, chest. Assets, chest, wizard robes. I'm concerned this space might be causing an issue. Player editor. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so it's still at null. Okay, what if I lose the space? Oh, whoops, this wasn't attached. Debugging Unity sometimes. It is fun. Still nothing. That's fantastic. Can I... Can I create a new asset? Create asset. At path. Maybe... What is the actual file end path for this? Maybe I had the wrong file end path. Scriptable objects, equipment, chest. Dot asset, maybe? Do I need a dot asset? Oh my god. It fucking worked. Hell yeah. Do I need the space? Or do I not need the space? Doesn't matter. I can't believe that worked. That is phenomenal. No shot. That's awesome. Okay, so now I know I can load assets with that. It just needs the dot asset. That's so cool. Okay. So I'm going to do it so that I'm loading each piece. I don't remember how many pieces I had. I had head, shoulders, chest, gloves, pants, feet, main hand, offhand. Is that right? Player data. Where's the player data? Game data? Game data. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is so cool. You figure stuff out every day, you know? Whoops. Feet. Main hands. Off hands. Okay, so offhand's gonna be null. So we're gonna make this the wizard, who I believe. What the wizard have? Let us take a look at the wizard. He is in prefabs. Okay, we're gonna stop this. Oh. Stop this. He is in prefabs. Character. Prefabs. Characters. Basics. Merlin. He has a staff in his main hand. So currently we're going to just have it load, and hopefully that'll work. And then we'll display it, and then we'll save the data and try to pass that into the screen. That is the plan. Okay. Make this much easier for myself. Whoops. Okay, so helmet is in head. And we're going to load the wizard hat. Shoulders is, what do we have for shoulders? Cloak. Shoulders, we have chest. We have arms, pants, feet. Arms. Arms. Pants. Feet. Hands. The hands is going to have the staff. The feet is the noble shoes. Pants are cloth pants. And arms are the silk gloves. Okay, so hopefully this will load everything in. So with this, I'm going to have another section on the right that's just going to be public. Sorry, I just had a brain fart just thinking about that. TMP text. This is going to be head, shoulders, text. We should probably save these above, and these will probably be loaded on initialize. Okay, so we're gonna do public, no, not public, void load equipment. And that's gonna be all in there. And then these Helmet. We'll just capital each. And oh my god. It's gonna take forever if I. Bam. Okay. I guess I should initialize these all to null. I guess they would be already initialized to null, so I don't need to do that. Sorry, I'm using my programmer brain to think what I actually do in my job. It doesn't always work. Oh, whoops. This is what we went up top. And this is what we went down below. Wizard hat. Head. Cool. Chest text. So I want to do data UI. Chest, arms, pants, feet, main hand, offhand. Pants, feet, main hand, offhand. Load equipment. We'll call load equipment before doing this. So we'll load equipment. And then we want to display the equipment. Helmet text equals. Do I not have what? Head text. Why am I naming it different stuff? We'll call it head. Head. Head text equals head dot name. Cool. And shoulders, arms, pants, hands. Shoulders text equals shoulders. Chest text equals chest. Arms text is arms. Pants equals pants. Feet equals feet. Main hand is main hand. Last but certainly least, is offhand. Okay, so that should connect them up. Now we just need to create the actual text on here. So we'll just display it down here. So we're gonna need, oops. Put console back there. Move this back down. So interfaces, player editor. We're gonna create a new one called equipment. And we're just gonna put a bunch of text on here. Head. Shoulders. Chest. What do we have next? Arms. Pants. Feet. Feet. Main hand. Offhand. I should really name these text. Ah! Did that mess with anything? So player editor. No, those are all good. So we're gonna go head, shoulders, chest, arms, pants, feet, main hand, offhand. Okay, cool. So what's the size of this? 48. And then, so we're gonna make all these the same. 48, black. And this thing is gonna go on the right side. 0. What was this? So we're gonna put this bottom left. I don't know how much we're gonna need. So what was this? 500? Do we even need 500 on this? I don't know. I guess we can. That's fine. It's fine. We'll make this 500 wide, and we'll make it 700 tall. Position 0. What's this position? I get 250. So what if we do 350? Sure. Ooh, okay. What if all these I make this width and they're all right side, centered, 0, 0. Negative 200. 400. Nope. 0. Okay, so I think this is just too far, so we'll do negative 250. Negative 255. What are these? 200. negative 250. And then these will be negative 200, 200, 200, too far. 0. Oh, okay, 0. So we'll bump this off negative 240 to 75. Sure. Okay. So this is going to be head, shoulders, chest, arms, hands, feet, main hand. So I'm going to put main hand and offhand at the top, followed by all the armor. I'm going to kind of have a little bit of a weird gap between them. So we're going to start with, hey, welcome, JJGB. Thanks for following. Welcome to the database. Okay, so we're going to throw feet at the bottom. So position negative 350. Nope. 300. Ow. I'll data your base. How dare you? 3. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Negative 225. What'd they make this? Negative 150. Negative 75. 75. And then we're going to make offhands. Next one will be 150, but we're going to make a little bit of gap, so 175. And then this is going to be 250. There we go. Okay, cool. So we have all those there. If we press play, hopefully everything... Oh, wait, no. Nope, everything should work. Nothing worked. Is that because I haven't connected them? No, they should all be connected. Okay, let's see what's happening with... Whoops. Okay. Ugh. Let me get a drink quickly. Ugh. Okay, so for some reason it's not setting up. It should be setting it here. Let's attach this, see what's up. I have a feeling it's kind of doing load equipment. Oh, hold on. We got to remove these. I don't know if that's causing an issue. I don't think so. I feel like I got to do like async. Oh, wait, this one. Task. No? Isn't that what I did? The await operator can only be used with an async method. Consider marking this method with async modifier and changing its return type to task. Yeah. Oh, do I need to make... this async. Does that make this have to wait? Oh no. I don't want to do that. It's getting convoluted. Void. There we go. Okay. I don't know if that'll work, but we will have to see. I feel like because this stuff probably isn't. I feel like we got to go like maybe. I guess we could just do this. Load equipment. And then it calls the update player editor. Then we cannot mess with asyncs. That's fine. Okay. Yay. Oh. We got most of them. Object reference not set to a... Where are we at? Main hand isn't set. Main hand. Hands staff.asset. Oh, because it's not a armor. It is a weapon. So that would be an issue. So we need to set these two to a weapon. And then we gotta update these. Weapon. There we go. Now let's try it. Okay, so offhand's probably complaining because offhand isn't set. So I should probably do that for all of them because they could be null for each one. So if they are null, then I'm going to go none. So now if there's nothing in there, they should just display none under the equipment. None. Perfect. So now let's put a little label on them so we know what we're looking at. Okay, so we're going to do head, shoulders, chest, arms, hands, feet, main hand, offhand. Okay, now let's see if that works. There we go. So now we're displaying some sort of equipment. So now I want to actually be able to save the equipment and determine them. So first thing I want to do is I actually want to go back to the team management screen. So I'm going to add a back button down here, just so that we can navigate back and forth. Before we do that thing, UI button return back button back text back. Nice and simple, nothing too fancy. And then we'll throw this in the bottom left. Um, 0, 0, whoops, 200, 0, we'll do 50, 125, 50, there we go. So now, I'm gonna play all these. So now the back button will be connected. Hold on. We gotta add a public void back clicked. And what this is gonna do is gonna do the exact opposite of what this did. But we want to return. We want to update this player data. I wonder, I think we should be updating it in real time. So I'm not going to worry about updating or passing it back, because I think the player data should be updated in real time. Yes. So back clicked is just going to do the opposite of whatever the initialize did, which is this. False, true. So right now we're not going to worry about it updating, because we're not even updating anything right now on the player editor. So it doesn't matter. So we're going to pass the player editor into here. Player editor, back clicked, save. And hopefully this will connect our our screens so we can go back and forth. Perfect. Now let's use our saved data and load it in. So instead of this, we're going to go player data dot equipment dot head. We named it helm. I'm gonna name it head because that's what we keep naming it. Head. So we're gonna do the same thing on all of this. Okay, so equipment dot main hand. I think we only want to do this if it's not an empty string. So we might have to add that check. Because that might throw errors. Or maybe it'll just be null. It could just be null. I guess we'll just let it run and see how it goes. Okay, so that should be loading it from the equipment now. So I guess if we run it now, let's see what it does. Okay, so it threw errors. Okay, so that's... We don't want it to throw errors. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if it is null... So this is going to get kind of ugly. So we're just going to check if it has something otherwise null. Otherwise null. What is it? String dot is empty. What is it? Dot is empty or null. Then no. Okay, so if it's not empty. Shoulders, chest, arms, hands, feet, main hand, off hand. Okay, so this should check if it's empty. If it is empty, then it should just set it to null and not do that load. So these should all say none. They just erred. Why'd you error? Okay, we're gonna attach it to see what equipment.head is. Equipment.head. It's because equipment's null. I guess we'll add a quick null check here. Fair, you know? Okay, cool. So now that we have it displaying from the player data, now I'm going to add some temporary data in. So in, where did I have this temporary data? It's in the team manager, I think. Here it is. Okay, so we're gonna add equipment into here. Game data. Okay, so we gotta do this 3 times. So I'm gonna do that same thing I did last time. Equals. So I'm gonna move this over. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna move this up. I'm gonna open back up all of the equipment. And then pull this over to the left side again. Pull this over. So the recruit, his head is going to be iron helmet. His shoulders are iron pauldrons. His chest is an iron chest piece. His arms are iron gauntlets. His pants are iron greaves. His feet are iron boots. His main hand is a sword. His offhand is a shield. Who is this? Merlin. He's gonna have the wizard hat. He's gonna have the cloak. Chest piece is wizard robes. His arms are gonna be the silk gloves. His pants are gonna be the, what do I have for pants? Cloth pants. His feet are gonna be the noble shoes. Main hand is staff. Robin Hood hat. It's gonna be the cloth hood. Shoulders. He's gonna have the leather pauldrons. Chest. He's gonna have leather chest piece. Arms. He's gonna have the leather bracers. Pants. He's gonna have the cloth pants. Feet. Leather boots. Main hand is gonna be the bow. Okay, so now with this, hopefully they'll each have their own equipment so we can see the equipment will be different on the right. Okay, so it's kind of finicky. I guess we need to give them more space. So let's try this out with more space. um So we're gonna do shoulders, leather pauldrons. So we're gonna make this wider. So we're gonna make equipment, I don't know, 600. 700? Okay, 700. The question is, should we have a 700 or should we do it 2? It's all right. We'll have to clean up the interface later anyway. So negative 450. 425. 400. 395, 390, 375. There we go. Okay, so now let's try playing it. Sir William, okay. Looking good. He has no chest? That's not right. I must have spelled chess piece wrong. He looks all good. Robin Hood looks all good. Sir William looks good, besides his chest. So what are we messed with? Chest. Iron chest piece. Iron chest piece. Iron chest piece. Chest plate. Plate. Cool. Okay, so now that we have all the equipment on the character being loaded in, now we're gonna try to get all the right, we're gonna display all these stats over here on the left. So let us set that up. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna just take a quick screenshot, so that I can have for quick reference. Basically, it's gonna be whatever's displayed over in the bridge map. So if I do this, do this, do this, this is what I want displayed. So paint. Character properties. So I just have this here for reference. I'll throw this back over here on the other screen. Cool. Has my chat not been up? Maybe. I may just have timeouts. I haven't really been paying attention. Okay. So now we have that. Now let us go back to our team manager. And we want to display defense, evasion, physical resist, magic resist, attack, range, spell, power, precision, and penetration. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9 things we want to display in somewhere. So let's look at our interface and see what we have available. So 9 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If that's 8, I could probably put 9 things over here. I wonder if we put this over here below this and then put the 9 things over here. How would that look? So if we put equipment, instead of being like that, we just put equipment on the bottom right. And that's 350. And we got to take all these. Throw them on the left side. And then, yep. And then we're going to move this up slightly. 400. 425. There we go. And then we need to move this 400. Perfect. There we go. And then we're going to add properties over on the bottom right. Properties. Text. The first one's going to be defense. Text. Evasion. So I have a plan for all these stats. They are currently being calculated in the actual when they're doing the damage and whatnot. So if you guys have any questions, what my plans are, just feel free to ask. I sort of have a spreadsheet somewhere that explains it a little bit more, so I can go look for that if anyone's really interested. I'm planning on having like a white, almost like a white sheet or white paper on this game. I do have a design doc, but I'm not really far enough in that I don't think it's really warranted yet. It's not like I'm asking for money from anyone or really trying to get a community around it yet. I mean, there's not much to this game, as you can see. I'm trying to get the full cycle going so that people can try testing it out, which would be awesome. Penetration. Okay. So all these do different stuff. So we're gonna 48, make it all black. Defense. Evasion. Physical resistance. As said, the main point of this right now is to just get all the data on the screen, and then we're gonna start being able to mess with it. So that they can actually update their entire team, and that'll actually save. So that they can, you know, like, instead of having one of each class, they can change it to all the classes, or, you know, even further. I mean, I'm planning on having some class progression, which I don't have quite yet, but we will get there. So I'm gonna throw this bottom right with 700, 700, negative 350. How do I have it on these? What is feet? Okay, so they're all stretched with. These are all going to be on the right side. 0. Okay, so penetration is going to be what, negative 200, negative 300. Sure. Negative 225. Negative 150. Negative 75. 0. Oh, negative 150. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. 75. 150. 225. 350. 300. Negative 175. 150. Sure. Okay, cool. So now we're going to do the calculations for each stat. So this is kind of annoying, but we already do it on the front end. So I'm kind of wondering if I should centralize the stuff somewhere. Because if we look at, what was it, character player? We have all of, if you see, we have all of the equipment here. And then we do this thing, which is get defense. It does this calculation. So we kind of want to do the same stuff. Yeah. So we're kind of do the same stuff over on the player editor. So this is something where I'm like, I'm not sure if we should throw it into like its own manager or something. So public, we'll do void update equipment stats. I guess we don't need to update equipment stats. Well, I guess we do. So the main thing is if head does not equal null, if shoulders does not equal null, so this is kind of what we gotta do for all of them. So hopefully I can make this pretty quick. Oh, whoops, what'd I do? What is happening? Oh, somehow we went over there. As I said, hopefully I can make this quick just by doing a lot of copy and pasting. Evasion. And then last but not least, we have defense. Okay. Oh, we don't want that in here. So So that's all the defense ones. Then we got to do something similar with the main hand. So main hand does not equal null, and offhand does not equal null. So we don't have base stats. So this is something we got to figure out. So we're going to do var attack equals 0 for right now. I just did some crazy. What'd you do? I'm waiting. I haven't posted on. So you post on Instagram then? Is that your crazy thing? I used to post drawings. Okay. Nice. So you posted a drawing of a potato. That's like top tier drawing. I'm just gonna throw that out there first. After a 3-year hiatus, you just posted a picture of a potato. I mean, that's how you get back into it. You're really to waste everyone's time. Nice. Oh my gosh. I just imagine someone's like, "Oh my god, he posted," and then yeah, right. Oh my god, a post, and then checks it, and then oh, is it a good potato? Like, is it solid drawing at least? Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I saw it. Nice. Solid potato. It's one solid potato. If you guys want to check out that potato, it should be on my Discord. I've been pretty well. Mainly just working. I started working out, changed some of my diet, so it's actually healthy instead of whatever garbage I was putting in my mouth before. So I'm on that health kick right now. Ugh. My birthday's coming up next week, so that's exciting. I'm doing a buff feature. Yep, it's gonna happen. Give me like a year, maybe. I mean, I'm pretty strong as is. I'm just not quite in shape. Okay, so that's not updating yet. Right. I know. Obviously, it's not updating yet. Oh, yes, my birthday is next Friday. The 2nd. I have a couple collabs going on. I have a collab at like 12. We're doing Dead by Daylight. It has Taljer Nichan, Nikara, and Izumi on there. Mine's the 17th of June. You're pretty close too. I feel like everyone I know, like I've been talking to online, is just like recently all their birthdays are in June. It's pretty wild to me. And then my second collab is gonna be it's a great month. My second collab is gonna be played up with Burp Games and Mitsu. So that should be fun. And then also Diablo comes out that day, so I'll probably be playing that after the collabs. So I feel like I might just be streaming all day. So I'm definitely just gonna be playing Diablo all weekend. It's gonna be my main purpose of that weekend. Oh, okay, fair. That is fair. I am not gay, but I am born in June. But yeah, June's like the gay pride month, right? So that makes sense. But yeah, I'll be playing Diablo pretty much all weekend. That's pretty much my weekend plans. I'm taking Thursday, Friday off, and then Monday's Memorial Day, so my next week for work is pretty much 2 days. So not much going on there. What do I have? I do plan to eat more lasagna. And curse my day. Fair. Okay. Fair. It's totally fair. That is like a typical Monday activity. Is that the privilege? You need a family member who made you lasagna, and then you're good. Okay. Okay, so .text equals defense plus get defense. I feel like I gotta refactor these, but As I said, we're gonna roll with it for now. Get evasion. Because these get functions should be... I should probably eat some, though. I mean, lasagna's pretty good. I want to be honest. I'm down for lasagna. Yeah, you should definitely eat. I am prone to doing that same exact thing. Just forgetting to eat, so I know that is a mood. Yeah, but I gotta reheat it. I mean, you could do the easy way with the microwave, but then you get that scorching sun at the center of the lasagna. Or if you put in more effort and reheat it in the oven, then you're almost practically back to the OG. Ooh. So you're stuck with the oven. Get spell power. And your oven's too dangerous for you to use? Why is it too dangerous? What'd you do to it? What, like, set your place on fire or something? My oven just leaks gas. It'd be terrifying. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, it's one of those ovens. You don't have a self-igniter. That is scary. Oh, yeah, I gotta connect them. Properties. Defense. Evasion. Physical resist. It had a self-igniter, but it broke. Damn. That is unfortunate. You should just get one of those really, really long lighters, you know? Ooh. Yeah. That does sound dangerous. It's like you want heated lasagna? Well, go through this saw trap. Imagine Jigsaw just like rolling up. So you wanted some lasagna? Okay, cool. So if we go back, so he has range of 7. Merlin has range of 1. A lot more spell power. Range of 1, a lot more attack. I mean, cold lasagna isn't bad. Okay, so we got these working. So we have all the displays going. Okay, so let me... That's fair. That's fair. Warm lasagna is always going to be better. Okay, so we have it actually displaying all the information. Is there any other information we want to display? Probably. We probably want health and mana. The current max health mana. Where would that fit though? Because I have buttons that I want to put on there too. Yo, what's up? Am I supposed to be streaming something? What do you mean? You know, it's weird my interface isn't working. What do you mean by that? So I have this window that I'm working in. And occasionally I pull up some code. Is that what you see? No, I'm streaming my game development, so like my code. But my chat isn't showing up, which is weird. Oh, why is it flipped? Hold on. Things are going wonky here. Ah, there we go. That was weird. Fix my interface. Don't know why it was busted. Okay, so I am going to... What do I want to do first? Add a button to change the class? How do I want to do it, though? Equipment, stats... So we'll add a couple buttons on the top right. The main things we want to change are the class, the equipment, and abilities. So we need 3 buttons. So we'll throw 3 buttons up top. Buttons. UI. Button. Class button. Equipment button. And abilities. Class text. Equipment text. Abilities text. Abilities. Equipment. Class. Okay, and we're gonna make these the same size, so 200 by 50. 200 by 50. What do I make this back button? 200 by 50. 36. 36. 36. 36. 200 by 50. Position is going to be 100. Nope. 75? Sure. Negative 75. We're going to make these 300. I'm going to throw this one on the top right. 0 by 0. Width is going to be 300 by 200. Negative 150. 200. Negative 100. 150. And we're going to make this back button the same size as that. So 300. 150. 200. There we go. So these are going to be able to pop up a window or go to a new screen that they can then update those specific things. Okay. So how do we want class? So class can be there can be a lot of different interfaces we could do for classes. We can kind of do I don't know if we want to do the Final Fantasy one, but we need like a list of classes somewhere. Okay, so we have scriptable objects for classes, right? Characters, classes, recruit. I don't know about color, but I think we should have an image associated to each class. So we will update the scriptable objects. Sorry, scriptable objects, character class. We want to add a public image. I guess we don't want an image. I guess we'll do the same thing as we did before. So for now, we'll do something simple. I guess we'll do a little bit of a description on it. So we'll add some more text. Let's see, how do I do that on that one? Oh, this confirmation message, right? Text area. So we want a text area. And we're going to add it to the class. We're going to go with class description. So I think what we're going to do is when you click class, it's going to pop up with it's going to pop up with a modal that has just a list of classes. And you'll have a currently selected class at the top. That will update based on... Hey, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the database, Nate. Or welcome back. Lamau. How goes the coding? I mean, we're doing pretty well. I can show you what we've done so far. So we're working on this team management system that is not displaying. So we're working on this team management system. It displays your entire team, all your characters. It shows their name, their class, their level, the amount of experience they have. It shows an image of their class. And then when you click them, it pops up with more information. So you can see all of their stats, their current equipment, their level, experience, class, name. Next, we're going to work on these buttons, which will allow you to actually update the character to, I don't know, allow you to change your class, equipment, and abilities. Hey, nice. So yeah, you could jump in between, see the different ones. So yeah, we're currently working on implementing these. So I'm going to do the class one right now, which is going to be a new interface. Where's the drunk healer class? I wonder what I have. Hold on, let me pull up. I know I have a list of classes. And I'll show you what all the classes are. I gotta go to my Google Drive. Google Drive. I gotta remember where it's at. That's not where it's at. Where is it at? Is this it? Okay, yeah, okay. Here. Let me try to display this without doxing myself. That's what it's all about. Can you read that? Do I need to zoom in maybe? Or I'll zoom in. So here's all the stats, but if you look at the classes, I have a whole list of classes I'm planning on doing. We have an alchemist and we have a medic. So they're both healing. We don't have a drunk medic. So no drunk medic. I feel like a brawler sort of can be a drunk person. I mean, brawler or marauder could be the drunkard class. I mean, I was thinking of having something where like they drink something. No, where is it? Berserker? Where's Berserker? Berserker. That's the drunk class. They do a lot of heavy damage, but they also hurt themselves. So it's definitely the drunk class. So. Yep. There's a whole list of classes I'm planning on doing. I mean, the demo is only gonna have the first tiers, so any of these are gonna be in the first demo playthrough of the game. So you only get recruit, scoundrel, student, adept, mercenary, alchemist. Their accuracy is bad. That's fair. I was saying like I'm gonna make this game and I'm gonna have these really weird combos because like the idea is that like per class you unlock passive abilities, and like you can sort of slot those passive abilities into your character as you're like a different class. And as your class, the class itself has a passive that you can only have when you are that class. But then there's like 2 other passives that you can get from like learning it from a class. So I was like, there's gonna be some insane like combination possibilities. because I was like, the outlaw has ability called headshot, right? But if you like, which is supposed to be like doing critical damage, like by aiming or something with a reduction to aim or something. But if you combine that with, I don't know, a shaman who has like some sort of animal ability that gives you more accuracy or something, you know, can make it even better. And so and so. There's a class, what was it? Beastmaster, which I was like, oh yeah, you can recruit a monster, and when you recruit a monster, like you get those abilities of those monsters. Self-heal Omnivamp, bottomless mana. Fair. I mean, yeah, totally. I was like, so Beastmaster, right? You can recruit monsters. Once you get monsters, you get those abilities and passives. And I was like, there's gonna be a single like bunny rabbit who has an ability. It was a headshot ability. And my idea with the headshot ability was that like headshot, there's a 0.00 like 1% chance, or a 0.1% chance that if you can attack, and if you get that 0.01% chance, it instantly kills the character. So I was like, oh yeah, but the bunny from there's a very rare bunny. There's like a 1 in like 1,000 chance to even see this bunny on this specific map, and like they run away or something, right? So it's very impossible to find them. But they have an ability that they have a 30% chance to do that ability. And I was like, that'd be hilarious if like you have this really broken monster, you have a Beastmaster who captures that monster at the right time. So there's these people that are hunting this monster. So they get that passive and they're like, okay, we're gonna apply that passive onto our outlaw. And then the outlaw has now like a 30% chance to one shot people, and it's gonna be this like huge grind to get this most OP build or something, some BS like that. And I was like, there's gonna be like a chronomancer thing that makes it even like better odds, or some other BS like that. I was like, I was thinking like, yeah, something about luck, which I don't think I have anything luck based. Um, Not exactly. And we have chronomancer who has like time, who might like slow down time so your accuracy is better. Um, but yeah, I don't have any. I think maybe that might just go with like the rogue, because there's not like much with the rogue. They have like penetration abilities. Yeah, maybe we have like a gambler. That might be an interesting one. A gambler. They have like a basic throw card ability or roll a dice or something. They do have like card tricks and luck abilities, maybe. You combine those two. What if they have what if a gambler's like a 4th tier, and then like the whole thing is like you could get a deck of cards and you can randomly draw a card and it does a different ability. Yeah, take the god luck of the gambler, come out combo with the bunny as an outlaw, and you'd be that would be a pretty good combo. I was like, there's got to be some insane combos on here. Like I was thinking maybe, for example, the berserker. Like you go into a berserk, that'd be your ability that allows you to do a lot of damage, but you hurt yourself. But then like you could combo it with like every single like a vamp ability or something. Is there a food based job? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, a lot of the stuff, like, I think, do we have a large healer? Because I think we have support range, cleric, medic. A saint. They have endless storage and can eat things to level up instead of fighting monsters. I'm not sure about that. Because, I mean, I think the whole thing is to grind out. They need to fight monsters to get food. I'm not sure about that one. But yep, that's our current. I was wondering, what would I have in here? Nothing. Okay. But yep, that's my current plans for classes. Yeah, I mean, I have the same, like, sort of stuff. Not the level up part, but, like, there's plenty of classes that buff people. Like, the Chronomancer is primarily, it can speed people up, slow people down, give them defense based on, you know, the time warp BS. So I guess the Alchemist is sort of what you're talking about, but, like, they make potions. So yeah, we were making a new canvas. So backgrounds. This is gonna be a class change. Let's see, what do I have? I think the strongest classes I have. I think, like, Guardian's extremely tanky. I don't know what the most OP one would be. A botanist. No, I think my OP ones are pretty, like, will be pretty cool. Because we have, like, Pilot, Dark Knight, Shadow, Elementalist. I don't know if Elementalist would be top tier. Necromancer, Guardian, Saint, and Beastmaster. I know in Final Fantasy Tactics, like, the most OP class is called the Onion Knight. And they have, like, abilities from everyone, but they look so boring. Sort of what you're talking about. A photographer? What would they do? In what way? We have someone similar. We have one that's called the Noble that can recruit enemies or debuff people. That's sort of like how the, what was it, the shaman? They use animal abilities based on who they've been damaged by. So they learn abilities by being damaged by a creature. So, like, for example, if they get attacked by a dragon, they can now breathe fire, sort of thing. Sort of like they've experienced the life force of the monster. There's not much. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure that really fits with the whole game aesthetic. I mean, I mean, creating magic items does, but, like, Because it's like the game isn't like a constantly running thing. You like, it's like a battle versus battle. Like you do a battle, you know? Yeah. Let's see. How would they be different than a monster or beast tamer? Hey, welcome in, Disaster Tour. What's up? My name is Glitch Rune. You can just call me Rune. I do a lot of game development and play a lot of games on here. Thank you, Disaster Tour, for the sub. Nice 3 months. How was your session? I assume you guys were doing D&D? You guys keep saying TPK, but did you guys say that last time? Right, Jace? They sure say TPK a lot. There's a lot of death. I can see that. And the main thing was mainly cow gay panic lore about Underwater City. I feel like I have to decipher that to understand what's going on. That's it. I'm pretty sure I'm trying to decipher that to understand what's going on. But, you know. What was the TPK from? Wow. Okay. That's fair. So currently we're making... This is what we did so far during this stream. I can show you guys quickly. We're making a... Oh, whoops. I can't show you apparently. We're making a team management system. So when you run this, it'll load in all your characters, show their stats, their basic stats. So this is Robin Hood. He's a scoundrel. He's level 2. He's like halfway to level 3. You can click him. It'll show more of his stuff, which is his equipment, his stats based off his equipment, and then the basic stuff that you just saw. And then this is him. We also are currently working on this stuff, which this will, when you click class, it'll pop up with a modal or window that will allow you to update his class. So that's what we're currently working on. My dog is barking. Jace. Okay, let's get back to it. He do be clean though. Okay, so we're gonna add a grid that'll display all the available classes. which I gotta figure out what I want to do with that, but that's what we do on stream. We figure everything out. I'm gonna add a class to go with team management. Interfaces. We're gonna add class change. Mana love with sharp edges. True. Dun, dun, dun. Are there any stat-specific classes? What do you mean by that? Please elaborate. So, I mean, each class is going to be leaning towards a specific stat, if that's what you're asking. Let me pull up that screen again. Like, for example, I mean, so the stats we have are this. So, where are they at? These are the basic stats. There's going to be attack, spell power, precision. We also have penetration. Let's just say a class you just max strength on and it won't punish them too much. Yeah, I mean, so like some classes will do better with different stats. I made them more unique or general stats, so they're more attack, spell power, precision, and penetration was the other one. So it's not really like strength, intelligence, or anything. It's more generic than that. Like, for example, like thieves, they do really well if you stack a bunch of penetration on them because their whole thing is they're going to punch through armor really quickly. Like, really easily with their, like, knives and stuff. You could also just make a damage dealer and just solely stack attack on them and hope that they hit and hope that the attack goes through all the armor and resistance. But yeah, as I said, I made it's more generic. It's not really like agility or strength based. At least, I mean, I might change it, but for now, I just want to make it generic, so it's not too extreme. Class changes. Class change. Okay, so we got to attach this to our. We got to attach this to our Bam. Okay, we're going to save this under our prefabs. This is going to go in our interfaces, team management, class change. Yeah, what's up? Hit me. Background. We'll make the background bigger. Scroll bar. Yeah, so there is a class advancement system that was built in. Let me pull that back up. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay, so yeah, there's a whole advancement system. That's what the type is. So for example, like you play recruit. Like these three are the basic ones: the recruit, scoundrel, and student. Everyone has access to those three. They're the very basic of each. So this is a physical, melee, physical ranged, magic ranged. But if you play recruit, you get him to like, let's say recruit level 5, right? We can look at these tier 1s, and there's this requirement over here. So I guess I don't have any. Oh, so this is gonna be recruit. So for example, like you need to get recruit level 5. And when you get to that point, you unlock, what is this? The mercenary and the rogue. Nope, not the rogue, the brawler. So you get to recruit level 5, you unlock the mercenary and brawler. Right. And so that's something similar to like the scout. If you get to the scoundrel to level 5, you get the ranger and the rogue. If you get the student to level 5, you get the alchemist and the cleric. Oh, not the cleric. The alchemist. You get the alchemist, I guess. I don't have like a magic ranged. Oh, adept. You get the adept and the alchemist. So like there's, you kind of like, you have to basically progress through the classes to unlock them. And when you get to more advanced, like for example, you get pretty high up there, like the shadow. You need a chronomancer, a ninja, a martial art, right? So chronomancer also requires adept. Yeah, thief is pretty low tier because there's not really much. I mean, you get penetration, and like this kind of, the rogue builds into other classes. So the rogue and the martial artist build into a kensei. Sorry, the ninja. So rogues are pretty much going to be stabs. They're going to steal stuff from people. They might cause distractions, you know, a smoke bomb or something. But their main thing is that they're gonna have like penetration attacks, and they're gonna steal money from people or steal equipment. Yeah, so basically after tier 1, they start splitting out that they need multiple. So for example, the cleric is a tier 2. It needs level like 5 or maybe level 7 student and level 5 adept. Right, so like you get your student to 5, you unlock adept. But if you want to get cleric, you gotta take your student to like 7 and then your adept to 5. And so on like that. So like the shaman is a ranger and adept, you know, you can start to see how they kind of fit together as we go down. The outlaw is a ranger and a rogue. Yeah, so that's kind of how the tier system's gonna go. So you can sort of see how, like at the beginning you only have the very basic stuff, and then eventually you can kind of get to the more advanced classes just naturally through playing your character. And if you want a specific class, like you could kind of like rush to it if you're like, okay, I want my main guy to be, you know, I want him to be a necromancer. So how do I do that? So I need to become a cleric, right? So I get cleric to max, whatever that max level is, and then you have to kill so many people, and that's how I become a necromancer. Or I want a huge tank, so I'm gonna get a noble and a holy knight. Well, noble and holy knight, it requires a knight and a cleric, and this noble has a thief, cleric, and squire, so it's a mix of all 3 of the basics. Well, not all 3 of the basics, but yeah, they're pretty basic. So you can see how like nobles, nobles go to guardians. That's what I had them as. The noble class goes to the guardian. So the guardian's gonna be like a tier 5 or tier 4. So they're gonna be like a pretty powerful able to use holy magic sort of person that could just take a lot of damage. Yeah, they're the classes that build into the other classes are kind of like relate. Right? For example, the spell sniper, he uses different bullets that cause different effects, but he's based off the sniper and the ninja sniper. Did I remove the sniper? Oh, the outlaw and the ninja. Sorry, I renamed some of these, so the requirements is kind of outdated. And the outlaw is the first person you get guns with. He does gun stuff. That's his whole thing. Where ninjas throw items that each item does a different effect. So like as you can see, it's guns mixed with stuff that does effects equals spell sniper that uses bullets to do different effects. So you can see how it's like he's a magic sniper with no past magic history. Yeah. I mean, I guess. But as I said, his whole thing is he's not actually casting the magic. It's the bullets that are magical. He's more of a ranger class. So he's in this ranger rogue class line. So yeah, like the world this is built in, it's like a Magitech sort of world. So it's more of like people know magic, but then they've also created items that do magic that like solely run on some sort of magic core. So like the spell sniper doesn't himself do magic, but he like uses a magic sniper with magic bullets. So that's that whole thing. So we're gonna do a close button. Close button. We'll do cancel and then we'll just save. Cancel. Cancel text. Save button. So we're making a quick modal. There's nothing really to it right now. I mean, it's gonna get pretty advanced, but you should all see that in a second. These are gonna be. I've been making all of them 200 by 50. Actually, I've been making all 300 by 50. Eventually, I'm gonna have to resize everything because we got to be able to support smaller screens. But right now, I don't really care. So we're gonna set these both at the bottom. E. Let's see. 500? Not 500. Whoops. 0. Is this gonna be 300? Nope. 200. Sounds good. So cancel is gonna be maybe negative 100. Nope. 100. 150. 200. Negative 200. There we go. So let us add public void save clicked. Public void cancel. clicked. Void close modal. So when we initialize, we need a void start. We're gonna do game object dot set active equals false. True. False. I guess we could just call close modal here. Okay, so we created a new thing that we want to throw into the interface manager. So, perfect. We'll close this. So the save button, we want to add, this is going to call class change save clicked. This is going to call class change close modal. Oh, that's right. Cancel clicked. Class change, cancel clicked. Save. And then on this, we want to add a, hold on. Interface manager, we're gonna add class change. Is there any story yet, or you build a story around the system? So my idea for this story, as I said, I'm gonna make some auto generation. So I really want to auto generate a story so it's kind of more dynamic. So that it's gonna have like a world history, like a general world idea, like I told you, it's a Magitech. But like, you're able to kind of put together a story based on what quest you do and whatnot. I don't have that set up yet, but I'm planning on setting up like a auto generation, maybe AI assisted story builder. So I think it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna take a while though, so I don't think it's gonna be done for the demo exactly. I'll try to put a little bit of a taste around it. So no exact story. Yeah, I mean, I'm always open for questions. I'm gonna go. Well, it's nice having you. Thanks for the questions. As said. Oh, that's fair. As said, I'm always open for questions. So whenever you see me streaming, feel free to ask. Yeah, good luck with that. You do got a stove. So maybe you can use that, right? Throw your lasagna in a pan or something. Or is the stove also like dangerous? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Well, enjoy your pasta or your lasagna. Hopefully we can get this modal going. Okay, so from the player editor, we need a class clicked. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Public void. Okay, we're gonna do the buttons here. Public void class clicked. Public void. Ooh, I do have one question. Yeah, what's up? Can some of your characters you've got listed also be considered enemies? Yeah, so all these classes that I have created, they're also gonna be shown up as enemies. Enemies will also have a couple more classes that's more specific. But like all the humans will have some sort of class associated to them. So yes, I mean, you won't see, unless like the difficulty is really high up or towards the end of the game, you won't see 4th tier probably. Because that'd be pretty insane. That'd be funny if like, because it will be randomly generated. That's my whole goal. Is most of this game's just gonna be completely randomly generated with the help of AI. So hopefully with that and like whatever difficulty level, quote unquote, you're on, based on all your characters. So the difficulty will be based on your difficulty that maybe we have like a setting somewhere. So, you know, a basic easy to hardcore or something, you know? And based on your character's levels, like your average level. Maybe not your average level, maybe your top 5, maybe your party level. It might be based on your party's current level. So I'm trying to think of, because there could be some like, because I think you can have like, you can sort of take advantage of that. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Oops. I'll have to figure that out when I get to actually balancing the game. Because that will definitely be a whole thing to figure out how to do that. Class clicked. Class change clicked. You birthed the lasagna. Rip. Is it just the bottom layer? Can you sacrifice the bottom layer? Equipment management clicked. Ability management clicked. Okay, so we're gonna do game managers dot interface manager dot class change set active true. So if we do this, hopefully the modal should show up now. Or nothing shows up. Okay, so we click Merlin, we click class, we click class. I said we click class. It didn't work. Oh, I know why it didn't work. Duh. Wait, no, it should work. Yeah, class changes here. Oh, I know why it didn't work. I didn't attach these to their functions. So this is player editor, class change clicked, equipment, bam, equipment management clicked, abilities. Ability management clicked. Save. Apply all. Play. We click Merlin. We click class. Something shows up. We click cancel. Class, save. Class, cancel. Okay. I really am going to need to update this whole interface because I do not like this boring ass interface. I will have to invent probably soon. Like, it's going to drive me crazy if I have all this boring interface. So I'll try doing that soon. I'll probably try to plan it on some of my upcoming, one of my upcoming streams. Yeah, so I think that's a pretty good place to stop today. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So tomorrow we're gonna be playing some Dishonored. We're gonna try to finish out the game. I'm pretty sure we're at the end of it. Thursday we'll probably be playing some more Payday 2. I have it as that on my calendar, but I gotta check with Orion and Hunty and see what they want to do. So I'll try to see. It's probably gonna be Payday 2. And then on Friday, I'm participating in Mass Introvert's birthday stream. We'll be playing some Fall Guys, so look forward to that. I'll probably stream a little bit of it. I'm not gonna probably stream the entire time, maybe. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't really play Fall Guys all that much, but it should be fun. Thank you, everyone. Check out my socials. I post a lot on Twitter, and I've been posting some shorts on YouTube and TikTok recently, so check those out. I think we're gonna go head over to Erend. Since he's another game dev, that should be a solid one to go to. So have a great night, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Who can